Alright, guys. Give me just a second. We're getting the awesome started here. The break ends in about 30 seconds. Hi, everyone. It's Spartan John. I'm just taking care of a few last minute things. I was on hold trying to get an AME. I have to get a flight physical before search by zip code. I have to get a flight physical before the end of this month so that I can you know, continue to fly, which is like super important. So you just give me 1 second. I'm gonna check on this number and see if I can get in here. Okay, let me see here. 25. Oh, Jesus, and you guys, hey, I just said a whole bunch of shit to you guys, and you guys couldn't even hear me, so I'm Spartan John, welcome to the Awesome. I was just putting out announcements. I'm sorry that you couldn't hear me. We're gonna read The Fall of Reach, and I'm gonna start that here in just a second. I just want to put out my Discord and all of the things, because it's super important, and I literally can't, you know, I can't run the Awesome without you guys, so it's very important that we put that out there so you guys know about it. Here you go. Here's the Discord. Here's the socials, and they're there and there. And this is the thing we're gonna read, the Fall of Reach. Okay. What are we? We're right about. Yeah, we're at about 10:15. It seems like a good time. Here we go. turn this way a little bit and tilt it down so you can see the book. All right. For everybody in the Discord, hi. And for everybody out there in Twitter land and YouTube land, hi. Again, Spartan John, this is the awesome. Here we go. We're going to start reading now. Chapter 11. 0600 hours, November 2, 2525 military calendar. Epsilon Eridani System, Reach, UNSC Military Complex, Planet Reach. I'm going to turn down the background music just a touch. There we go. I think that will be ultimately better. John wondered who had died. Before now, there had only been one reason for the Spartans to be called to muster in their dress uniforms. Funeral detail. The Purple Heart awarded to him after his last mission glistened on his chest. He made sure it was polished to a high sheen. It stood out against the black wool of his dress jacket. Occasionally, John would look at it and make sure it was still there. He sat in the third row of the amphitheater and faced the center platform. The other Spartans sat quietly on the concentric rings of risers. Spotlights flickered on an empty stage. He had been in Reach's secure briefing chamber before. This is where Dr. Halsey had told them they were going to be soldiers. This is where his life had changed, and he had been given a purpose. Chief Mendez entered the room and marched to the center platform. He too wore his black dress uniform as well. His chest was covered with silver and bronze stars, 3 Purple Hearts, the Red Legion of Honor Award, and a rainbow of campaign ribbons. He had recently shaved his head. The Spartans rose and stood at attention. Dr. Halsey entered. She looked older to John. The wrinkles at the corners of her eyes and mouth were more pronounced. Streaks of gray in her dark hair, but her blue eyes were as sharp as ever. She wore gray slacks, a black shirt, and her glasses hung about her neck on a gold chain. Vice Admiral on deck, Mendez announced. They all snapped straighter. A man, 6 years Dr. Halsey's senior, strode onto the stage. His short, silver hair looked like a steel helmet. His gait had a strange lope to it. What crewmen called spacewalk, from spending too much time in microgravity. He wore a simple, unadorned, black dress UNSC uniform. No medals or campaign ribbons. The insignia on the forearm of his jacket, however, was unmistakable. The rank of Vice Admiral. At ease, Spartans, he said. I'm Vice Admiral Stanforth. The Spartans took their seats in unison. Dust swirled on stage and collected into a robed figure. Its face was obscured within the shadows of its hood. John could discern no hands at the end of its sleeves. And this is Beowulf, Vice Admiral Stanforth said as he gestured to the ghostly creature. Stanforth's voice was calm, but distaste was evident on his face. He's our AI attaché with the Office of Naval Intelligence. He turned away from the AI. We have several important issues to cover this morning, so let's get started. The lights dimmed. An amber sun appeared in the center of the room, and 3 planets in close orbit. This is Harvest, he said. Population of approximately 3 million. Although on the periphery of UNSC-controlled space, this world is one of our more productive and peaceful colonies. The holographic view zoomed in on the surface of the world and showed grasslands and forests and thousands of lakes swarming with schools of fish. As a military calendar, February 3, 14:23 hours, the Harvest orbital platform made long-range radar contact with this object. A blurry outline appeared over the stage. Spectroscopic analysis proved inconclusive. Vice Admiral Stanforth said, "The object is constructed of material unknown to us. A molecular absorption graph appeared on the side screen. Spikes and jagged lines indicated the relative proportions of elements. Beowulf raised a cloaked arm, and the image darkened. The words 'classified eyes only' appeared over the blackened data. Vice Admiral Stanforth shot a glare at the AI. Contact with Harvest," he continued, "was lost shortly thereafter. The Colonial Military Administration sent this scout ship, the Argo, to investigate. That ship arrived in system on April 20th, but other than a brief transmission to confirm their exit slipstream position, no further reports have been made. In response, Fleet Command assembled a battle group to investigate. This group consisted of a destroyer, Heracles, commanded by Captain Veraday, as well as frigates Arabia and Vostok. They entered the Epsilon Indi system on October 7th and discovered the following. The holograph of the planet Harvest changed. The flesh fields and rolling hills transformed, morphing into a cratered, barren desert. Thin gray sunlight reflected off a glassy crust. Heat wavered from the surface. Isolated regions glowed red. This is what was left of the colony. The Vice Admiral paused for a moment to stare at the image, and then continued. We assumed that all inhabitants are lost. Hey, thank you, Kemi, for sharing. The awesome. Thank you for following. Really excited to see you. Hope you enjoy Reach, and we're a big fan of yours, too, so thank you. Thank you for stopping by. That's huge. Here's the heart. Thank you. 3 million lives lost. John couldn't fathom the raw force it had taken to kill so many. For a moment, he was torn between horror and envy. He glanced at the purple heart pinned to his chest and remembered his lost comrades. How did one simple bullet wound compare with so many wasted lives? He was suddenly no longer proud of his decoration. And this is what the Heracles battle group found in orbit, Vice Admiral Stanforth told them. The blurry outline that was still visible, hanging in the air, sharpened into crisp focus. It looked smooth and organic, and the whole possessed an odd, opalescent sheen. It looked more like the carapace of an exotic insect than the metal hull of a spacecraft. Thank you! Thank you for the gifted subs! I appreciate it. You are the best. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Recessed in the aft section were pods that pulsed with a purple-white glow. The prow of the craft was swollen like the head of a whale. John thought it possessed an odd predatory beauty. The unidentified vessel, the Vice Admiral said, launched an immediate attack against our forces. Blue flashes strobed from the ship. Red motes of light then appeared along its hull. Boats of energy coalesced into a fiery smear against the blackness of space. The deadly flashes of light impacted on the Arabia. Hey, thanks, Zero, for the bits! Splashed across its hull. Its meter of armor plating instantly boiled away, and a plume of ignited atmosphere burst from the breach of the ship's hull. Those were pulse lasers, Vice Admiral Stanforth explained, and, if this record is to be believed, some kind of self-guided superheated plasma weapon. The Heracles and Vostok launched salvos of missiles towards the craft. The enemy's lasers shot half before they reached their target. The balance of the missiles impacted, detonated into blossoms of fire, and then quickly faded. The strange ship shimmered with a semi-transparent silver coating, which then vanished. They also seemed to have some reflective energy shield. Vice Admiral Stanforth took a deep breath and his features hardened into the mask of grim resolve. The Vostok and Arabia were lost with all hands. The Heracles jumped out of the system, but due to the damage sustained, it took several weeks for Captain Verde to make it back to Reach. These weapons are defensive systems and currently beyond our technology. Therefore, this craft is of non-human origin. He paused, then added, the product of a race with technology far in advance of our own. A murmur buzzed through the chamber. We have, of course, developed a number of first contact scenarios, the Vice Admiral continued, and Captain Verde followed our established protocols. We had hoped that contact with the new race would be peaceful. Obviously, this was not the case. The alien vessel did not open fire until our task force attempted to initiate communication. He paused, considering his words. Fragments of the enemy transmission were intercepted, he continued. A few words have been translated. We believe they call themselves the Covenant. However, before opening fire, the alien ship broadcast the following message in the clear. He gestured at Beowulf, who nodded. A moment later, a voice thundered from the amphitheater speakers. John stiffened in his seat when he heard it. The voice from the speaker sounded odd, artificial, strangely calm and formal, but laden with rage and menace. Your destruction is the will of the gods, and we are their instrument. John was awestruck. He stood. Yes, Spartan, Stanforth said. Sir, is this a translation? No, Vice Admiral replied. They broadcast this to us in our language. We believe they use some kind of translation system to prepare the message, but it means they've been studying us for some time. John took his seat. As of November 1, the UNSC has been ordered to full alert, Stanforth said. Vice Admiral Preston Cole is mobilizing the largest fleet action in human history to retake the Epsilon Indy system and confront the new threat. The transmission made one thing perfectly clear. They are looking for a fight. Only years of military discipline kept John rooted to his seat. Otherwise, he would have stood up and asked to volunteer on the spot. He would have given anything to go and fight. This was the threat he and the other Spartans had been training for all of their lives. He was certain of it. Not scattered rebels, pirates, or political dissidents. Because of this UNSC-wide mobilization, Vice Admiral Stanforth continued, your training schedule will be accelerated to its final phase, Project Mjolnir. He stepped away from the podium and clasped his hands behind his back. To that end, I'm afraid I have another unpleasant announcement. He turned to the chief. Chief Petty Officer Mendez will be departing us to train the next group of Spartans. Chief? John grabbed the edge of his riser. Chief Mendez had always been there for them, the only constant in this universe. Vice Admiral Stanforth might as well have told them that Reach was leaving the Epsilon Eridani system. The chief stepped to the podium and clasped its edges. Recruits, he said. Soon your training will be complete, and you will graduate to the rank of Petty Officer Second Class in the UNSC. One of the first things you will learn is that change is part of a soldier's life. I'm going to drink some coffee. That wasn't part of the book. You will make and lose friends. You will move. This is part of the job. Thank you. He looked to his audience. His dark eyes rested on each one of them. He nodded, seemingly satisfied with what he saw. The Spartans are the finest group of soldiers I have ever encountered, he said. It has been a privilege to train you. Never forget what I've tried to teach you. Duty, honor, and sacrifice for the greater good of humanity are the qualities that make you the best. He was silent for a moment. searching for more words, but finding none. He stood at attention and saluted. "Attention," John barked. The Spartans rose and one and saluted the chief. "Dismissed, Spartans," Chief Mendez said, "and good luck." He finished his salute. The Spartans snapped down their arms. They hesitated, and then reluctantly filed out of the amphitheater. John stayed behind. He had to talk with Chief Mendez. Dr. Halsey spoke briefly with the chief and the vice admiral. Then she and the vice admiral left together. Beowulf backed toward the far wall and faded away like a ghost. The chief gathered his hat, spotted John, and walked to him. He nodded to the hologram of the scorched colony, Harvest, still rotating in the air. "One final lesson, Petty Officer," he said. "What tactical options do you have when attacking a stronger opponent?" "Sir," John said, "there are two options. Attack swiftly and with force at their weakest point. Take them out quickly before they have a chance to respond." "Good," he said. "And the other option?" "Fall back," John replied. "Engage in guerrilla action or get reinforcement." The chief sighed. "Those are the correct answers," he said. "But it may not be enough to correct this time. Sit, please." John sat, and the chief settled next to him on the riser. "There's a third option." The chief turned his hat over in his hands. "An option that others may eventually consider." "Sir?" "Surrender," the chief whispered. That, however, is never an option for the likes of you and me. We don't have the luxury of backing down." He glanced up at Harvest, a glittering ball of glass, "and I doubt that an enemy like this will let us surrender." "I think I understand, sir." "Make sure you do, and make sure you don't let anyone else give up." He gazed into the shadows beyond the center platform. "Project Mjolnir will make the Spartans into something new. Something I could never forge them into. I can't fully explain. That damned Oni spook is still here listening. Just trust Dr. Halsey." The chief dug into his jacket pocket. "I was hoping to see you before they shipped me out. I have something for you." He set a small metal disc on the riser between them. "When you first came here," the chief said, "you fought the trainers. When they took this away from you, broke a few fingers, as I recall." His chiseled features cracked into a rare smile. John picked up the disc and examined it. It was an ancient silver coin. He flipped it between his fingers. "It has an eagle on one side," Mendez said. "That bird is like you, fast and deadly." John closed his fingers around the quarter. "Thank you, sir." He wanted to say that he was strong and fast because the chief had made him so. He wanted to tell him that he was ready to defend humanity against the new threat. He wanted to say that without the chief, he would have no purpose and no integrity and no duty to perform. But John didn't have those words. He just sat there. Mendez stood. "It's been an honor to serve with you." Instead of saluting, he held out his hand. John got to his feet. He took the chief's hand and they shook. It took a great deal of effort, every instinct screaming in him to salute. "Goodbye," Chief Mendez said. He turned briskly on his heel and strode from the room. John never saw him again. Ha, right? Wouldn't that be nice? Chapter 12. 1750 hours, November 27, 2525, military calendar. UNSC frigate Commonwealth en route to the UNSC Damascus Materials Testing Facility, planet Chi Ceti 4. The view screen in the bunk room of the UNSC frigate Commonwealth clicked on as the ship entered normal space. Ice particles showered the external camera and gave the distant yellow sun, Chi Ceti, a ghostly ring. John watched and continued to ponder the word Mjolnir as they sped into system. He had looked it up in an education database. Mjolnir was a hammer used by a Norse god of thunder. Project Mjolnir had to be some kind of weapon. At least he hoped it was. They needed something to fight the Covenant. If it was a weapon, though, why was it here at the Damascus testing facility on the very edge of UNSC-controlled space? He had only even heard of this system 24 hours ago. He turned and surveyed the squad. Although this bunk room had 100 beds, the Spartans still clustered together playing cards, polishing boots, reading, exercising. Sam sparred with Kelly, although she had to slow herself down considerably to give him a chance. John was reminded that he didn't like being on starships. The lack of control was disturbing. If he wasn't stuck in the freezer, the starship's cramped, unpleasant cryo chamber, he was left waiting and wondering what their next mission would be. During the last 3 weeks, the Spartans had handled a variety of minor missions for Dr. Halsey, tying up loose ends, she called it, putting down rebel factions on Jericho 7, removing a black market bazaar near the Roosevelt military base. Each mission had brought them closer to the Chi Ceti system. John made sure every member of his squad had participated in these missions. They had performed flawlessly. There had been no losses. Chief Mendez would have been proud of them. Spartan 117, Dr. Halsey's voice blared over the loudspeaker. Report to the bridge immediately. John snapped to attention and keyed the intercom. Yes, ma'am, he said. He turned to Sam. Get everyone ready in case we're needed on the double. Affirmative, Sam said. You heard the petty officer. Dog those cards. Get in a uniform, soldier. John double-timed it to the elevator and punched the code for the bridge. The doors parted, and he stepped onto the bridge. Every wall had a screen. Some showed stars and the distant red smear of a nebula. Other screens displayed the fusion reactor status and spectrums of microwave broadcasts in the system. A brass railing ringed the center of the bridge, and within sat 4 junior lieutenants and their stations: navigation, weapons, communication, and ship operations. John halted and saluted Captain Wallace, then nodded to Dr. Halsey. Captain Wallace stood with his right arm crooked behind his back. His left arm was missing from the elbow down. John remained saluting until the captain returned the gesture. Over here, please, Dr. Halsey said. I want you to see this. John walked across a rubberized deck and gave his full attention to the screen. Dr. Halsey and Captain Wallace were scrutinizing. It displayed deconvoluted radar signals. It looked like tangled yarn to John. There, Dr. Halsey pointed to a blip on the screen. It's there again. Captain Wallace stroked his dark beard, thinking, then said, that puts our ghost at 80 million kilometers. Even if it were a ship, it would take a full hour to get within weapons range. And besides, he waved at the screen, it's gone again. May I suggest that we go to battle stations, Captain, Dr. Halsey told him. I don't see the point, he said condescendingly. The captain was clearly less than pleased about having a civilian on the bridge. We haven't let this be widely known, she said, but when the aliens were first detected at Harvest, they appeared at extreme range and then were suddenly much closer. An inter-system jump, John asked. Dr. Halsey smiled at him. Correctly surmised, Spartan. That's not possible, Captain Wallace remarked. Slipstream space can't be navigated that accurately. You mean we can't navigate with that kind of accuracy, she said. The captain clenched and unclenched his jaw. He clicked the intercom. General quarters, all hands to battle stations. Seal bulkheads. I repeat, all hands to battle stations. This is not a drill. Reactors to 90%. Come about to course 125. The bridge lights darkened to a red hue. The deck rumbled beneath John's boots and the entire ship tilted as it changed heading. Pressure doors slammed shut and sealed John onto the bridge. The Commonwealth stabilized on her new heading, and Dr. Halsey crossed her arms. She leaned over and whispered to John, "We'll be using the Commonwealth's dropship to go to the testing facility at Chi City 4. We have to get to Project Mjolnir." She turned back and watched the radar screen. "Before they do. So get the others ready." "Yes, ma'am." John keyed the intercom. "Sam, muster the squad in Bay Alpha. I want that Pelican loaded and ready for drop in 15 minutes. "We'll have it done in 10, Sam replied. "Faster if those Longsword Interceptor pilots get out of our way." John would have given anything to be below decks with the others. He felt as if he were being left behind. The radar screen flashed with blobs of eerie green light, almost as if the space around the Commonwealth were boiling. Then collision alarms sounded. "Brace for impact," Captain Wallace said. He laced his arm around the brass railing. John grabbed an emergency handhold on the wall. Something appeared 3,000 kilometers off the Commonwealth's prow. It was a sleek oval with a single seam running along its lateral edge from stem to stern. Tiny lights winked on and off along its hull. A faint purple tinge glow emitted from the tail. The ship was only a third of the size of the Commonwealth. "A Covenant ship," Dr. Halsey said, and she involuntarily backed away from the view screens. Captain Wallace scowled. "Comm officer, send a signal to Chi City. See if they can send us reinforcements." "Aye, sir." Blue flashes flickered along the hull of the alien ship, so bright that they even filtered through the external camera. They still made John's eyes water. The outer hull of the Commonwealth sizzled and popped. 3 screens filled with static. "Pulse lasers," the lieutenant at Ops Station screamed. "Communications dish destroyed. Armor in sections 3 and 4 at 25%. Hull breach in section 3. Sealing now." The lieutenant swiveled in his seat. Sweat beaded on his forehead. "Ship's AI core memory overloaded," he said. With the AI offline, the ship could still fire weapons and navigate through slipstream space, but John knew it would take more time to jump and make jump calculations. "Come to heading 030, declination 180, Captain Wallace ordered. "Arm Archer missile pods A through F and give me a firing solution." "Aye, aye," the navigation and weapons officer said. A through F pods armed. They furiously tapped away on their keypads. Seconds ticked by. "Firing solution is ready, sir." "Fire. Pods A through F firing." The Commonwealth had 26 pods, each loaded with 30 Archer high-explosive missiles. On screen, pods A through F opened and launched. 180 plumes of rocket exhausts that traced a path from the Commonwealth to the alien ship. The enemy changed course, rotated so that the top of the ship faced the incoming missiles. It then moved straight up at an alarming speed. The Archer missiles altered their trajectory to track the ship, but half their numbers streaked past the target. Clean misses. The others impacted. Fire covered the skin of the alien ship. "Good work, Lieutenant," Captain Wallace said, and he clapped the young officer on the shoulder. Dr. Halsey frowned and stared at the screen. "No," she whispered. "Wait." The fire flared and then dimmed. The skin of the alien ship rippled like heat wavering off a hot road in the summer. It fluttered with a metallic silver sheen, then brilliant white, and the fire faded, revealing the ship beneath. It was completely undamaged. Energy shields, Dr. Halsey muttered. She tapped her lower lip, thinking, even ships this small have energy shielding. Lieutenant, the captain, barked at the nav officer. Cut main engines and fire maneuvering thrusters. Rotate and track so that we're pointing at that thing. Aye, aye, sir. The distant rumbling of the Commonwealth's main engines dimmed and stopped, and she turned about. Her inertia kept the ship speeding toward the testing facility, now flying backward. What are you doing, Captain? Dr. Halsey asked. Arm the Mac, Captain Wallace told the weapons officer. A heavy round. John understood. Turning your back to an enemy only gave them an advantage. The Mac, magnetic accelerator cannon, was the Commonwealth's main weapon. It fired a super dense ferric tungsten shell. The tremendous mass and velocity of the projectile obliterated most ships on impact. Unlike the Archer missile, a Mac round was an unguided projectile that the firing solution had to be perfect in order to hit the target. Not an easy thing to do when both ships are moving rapidly. Mag capacitors charging, the weapons officer announced. The Covenant ship turned its side toward the Commonwealth. Yes, the captain murmured. Give me a bigger target. Pinpoints of blue light glowed and then flared along the alien hull. The tactical view screen on the nose of the Commonwealth went dead. John heard sizzling overhead, then muffled thumps of explosive decompressions. More pulse laser hits. The ops officer reported. Armor in sections 3 through 7 down to 4 centimeters. Navigation dish destroyed. Hull breaches on decks 2, 5, and 9. We have a leak in the port fuel tanks. The lieutenant's hand shakingly danced over the controls, pumping fuel to the starboard reverse tanks and sealing sections. John shifted on his feet. He had to move, act. Standing here, unable to get to his squad, not doing anything, was counter to every fiber in his being. Mac at 100%, the weapons officer shouted. Ready to fire. Fire, Captain Wallace ordered. The lights on the bridge dimmed and the Commonwealth shuddered. The Mac bolt launched through space, a red-hot metal slug moving at 30,000 meters per second. The Covenant ship's engines flared to life and the ship veered away. Too late, the heavy round closed and slammed into the target's prow. The Covenant ship reeled backwards through space. Its energy shield shimmered and glowed, lighting bright, then flickered, dimmed, and went out. The bridge crew let out a victory cheer, except Dr. Halsey. John watched the view screen as she adjusted the camera controls and zoomed in on the Covenant ship. The vessel's erratic spinning slowed and it came to a stop. The ship's nose was crumpled and atmosphere vented into vacuum, tiny fires flickering inside. The ship slowly came about and started back towards them, gaining speed. It should have been destroyed, she whispered. Tiny red blobs appeared on the hull of the Covenant ship. They glowed and intensified and drifted together, collecting along the lateral line of the craft. Captain Wallace said, "Make ready another heavy round." Aye, aye, the weapons officer said. "Charge at 30%. Firing solution online, sir." "No," Dr. Halsey said. "Evasive maneuvers, Captain. Now." "I won't have my command second-guessed, ma'am." The captain turned to face her, and with respect, Doctor, second-guessed by someone with no combat experience. He stiffened and placed his hand behind his back. "I cannot have you removed from the bridge because the bulkheads are sealed. But another outburst like that, Doctor, and I will have you gagged." John shot a quick glance at Dr. Halsey, her face flushed. He couldn't tell from shame or from rage. Mac at 50% charge, the red lights continued to collect along the lateral line of the Covenant ship until it was a solid band. It brightened 80% charge. "They're turning, sir," the nav officer announced. "She's coming to starboard. 95% charge, 100, the weapon officer announced. Send them to Hades, Lieutenant. Fire. The lights dimmed again. The Commonwealth shuddered, and a bolt of thunder and fire tore through the blackness. The Covenant ship stood its ground. The blood-red light that had pooled on the lateral line burst forth, streaked towards the Commonwealth, passing the Mac round. A mere kilometer away, the red light glowed and pulsed, almost as if it were liquid. Its edges roiled and fluttered. It elongated into a teardrop of ruby light 5 meters long. Evasive maneuvers, Captain Wallace cried. Emergency thrusters to port. The Commonwealth slowly moved out of the trajectory's path of the Covenant's energy weapon. The Mac round stuck the Covenant vessel amidships. Its shield shimmered and bubbled, then disappeared. The Mac round punched through the craft and sent it spinning off out of control. The inbound ball of light moved too. It started tracking the Commonwealth. Engines full power astern, the captain ordered. The Commonwealth rumbled and slowed. The light should have sped past them. Instead, it sharply arced and struck her port amidships. The air filled with the popping and sizzling. The Commonwealth listed to starboard, then rolled completely over and continued to tumble. Stabilize, the captain cried. Starboard thrusters. Fire reported in sections 1 through 20, the ops officer said, panic creeping into his voice. Decks 2 through 7 in section 1 have melted, sir. They're gone. It grew noticeably hotter on the bridge. Sweat beaded on John's back and trickled down his spine. He had never felt so helpless. Were his teammates below decks alive or dead? All port armor destroyed. Decks 2 through 5 in sections 3, 4, and 5 are now out of contact, sir. It's burning through us. Captain Wallace stood without saying a word. He stared at their one remaining view screen. Dr. Halsey stepped forward. Respectfully, Captain, I suggest you alert the crew to get on respirator packs, give them 30 seconds, then vent the atmosphere on all decks except the bridge. The comm officer looked over to the captain. Do it, the captain said. Sound the alert. Deck 13 destroyed, the ops officer announced. Fire is getting close to the reactor. Hull structure starting to buckle. Vent atmosphere now, Captain Wallace ordered. Aye, aye, the ops officer replied. There was the sound of thumping through the hull, then nothing. Fire is dying out, the ops officer said. Hull temperature cooling and stabilizing. What the hell did they hit us with? Captain Wallace demanded. Plasma, Dr. Halsey replied. But not any plasma, we know. They can actually guide its trajectory through space without any detectable mechanisms. Amazing. Captain, the navigator said, alien ship is pursuing. The Covenant vessel, a red-rimmed hole punched through its center, turned and started towards the Commonwealth. How? Captain Wallace said unbelievingly. He quickly regained his wits. Ready another Mac heavy round. The weapons officer slowly said, Mac system has been destroyed, Captain. We're sitting ducks then, the captain murmured. Dr. Halsey leaned against the brass railing. Not quite. The Commonwealth carries 3 nuclear missiles, correct, Captain? A detonation this close would destroy us as well. She frowned and cupped her hand to her chin, thinking. Excuse me, sir, John said. The alien tactics thus far have been unnecessarily vicious, like those of an animal. They didn't have to take that second Mac round while they fired at us, but they wanted to position themselves to fire. In my opinion, sir, they would stop and engage anything that challenged them. The captain looked at Dr. Halsey. She shrugged and then nodded. The longsword interceptors. Captain Wallace turned his back to them and covered his face with his one hand. He sighed, nodded, and clicked on the intercom. Longsword Squadron Delta, this is the captain. Get your ships into the black, boys, and engage the enemy ship. We need you to buy us some time. Roger that, sir. We're ready to launch. On our way. Turn us around, the captain told the nav officer. Give me best speed on a vector towards Chi Ceti 4 orbit. Coolant leaks in the reactor, sir, the ops officer said. We can push the engines to 30% and no more. Give me 50%, he said. He turned to the weapons officer. Arm one of our Shiva warheads. Set proximity fuse to 100 meters. Yes, sir. The Commonwealth spun about. John felt the change in his stomach, and he tightened his grip on the railing. The spinning slowed, stopped, then the ship accelerated. Reactors redlining, the ops officer reported. Meltdown in 25 seconds. Over the speakers, there was a crackle of hiss, of static, then, log sword, interceptors engaging the enemy, sir. On the remaining aft camera, there were flickers of light, the cold blue strobes of Covenant energy weapons, and the red-orange fireballs of longsword missiles. Launch the missile, the captain said. Meltdown in 10 seconds. Missile away. A plume of exhaust divided the darkness of space. 5 seconds to meltdown, the ops officer said. 4, 3, 2, shunt drive plasma to space, the captain ordered. Cut power to all systems. The Covenant ship was silhouetted for a split second by pure white. Then the view screen snapped off. The bridge lights went dead. John could see everything, though. The bridge officers, Dr. Halsey as she clutched onto the railing, and Captain Wallace as he stood and saluted the pilots he had just seen die. The hull of the Commonwealth rumbled and pinged as the shockwave enveloped them. It grew louder, a subsonic roar that shook John to his bones. The noise seemed to go on forever into the darkness, and it faded. Then completely, it fell silent. Power us back up, the captain said slowly. Give me 10% from the reactor if we can manage. The bridge lights came on dimly, but they worked. Report, the captain ordered. All sensors are offline, the op officer said. Resetting backup computer. Hang on, scanning now. Lots of debris. It's hot back there. All longsword interceptors have been vaporized. He looked up. The color drained from his face. Covenant ship intact, sir. No, the captain said, and made a fist. No! It's moving off. It's moving off, though, the op officer said, with a visible sigh of relief, very slowly. What does it take to destroy one of these things, the captain whispered. We don't know if our weapons can destroy them, Dr. Halsey said, but at least we know we can slow them down. The captain stood straighter. Best speed for Damascus testing facility. We'll execute a flyby orbit and then proceed to a point 20 million kilometers distant to make repairs. Captain, Dr. Halsey said, a flyby? I have orders to get you to the facility and retrieve whatever Section 3 has stowed there, ma'am. As we fly by, a dropship will take you and your, he glanced at John, crew, planetside. If the Covenant ship returns, we will be the bait to lure them away. I understand, Captain. We'll rendezvous in orbit no later than 1900 hours. Dr. Halsey turned to John. We need to hurry. We don't have much time. And there's a great deal I need to show the Spartans. Yes, ma'am, John said. He took a long look at the bridge and hoped he never had to return. Let's see how long chapter 13. 13's pretty short. We'll go ahead and read it, and then we'll quit after that. Chapter 13, 1845 hours, November 27, 2525 military calendar, UNSC Domestic Materials Testing Facility, planet Chi Ceti 4. How far down was the testing facility? John and the other Spartans had been confined to a freight elevator for 15 minutes. And the entire time it had been rapidly descending into the depths of Chi Ceti 4. The last place John wanted to be was in another confined space. The doors finally slid open, and they emerged in what appeared to be a well-lit hangar. The far end had an obstacle course set up with walls, trenches, dummy targets, and barbed wire. 3 technicians and at least a dozen AI figures were busy in the center of the room. John had seen AIs before, one at a time. Deja had once told the Spartans that they were technical reasons why AIs couldn't be in the same place at the same time, but there were many ghostly figures, a mermaid, a samurai, warrior, and one made entirely of bright light with comets trailing in her wake. Dr. Halsey cleared her throat, the technicians turned, and the AIs vanished. John had been so focused on the holograms that he hadn't noticed the 40 plexiglass mannequins set up in rows. On each was a suit of armor. The armor reminded John of the exoskeletons he had seen during training, but much less bulky, more compact. He stepped closer to one and saw that the suit actually had many layers. The outer layer reflected the overhead lights with a faint green, gold iridescence. It covered the groin, outer thighs, knees, shins, chest, shoulders, and forearms. There was a helmet and an integrated power pack, much smaller than the standard marine battery stacks. Underneath were intermeshed layers of material, matte black material. It was metal. Project Mjolnir, Dr. Halsey said. She snapped her fingers, and an exploded holographic schematic of the armor appeared next to her. The armor's shell is a multi-layer alloy of remarkable strength. We recently added a refractive coating to disperse incoming energy weapon attacks, to counter our new enemies. She pointed inside the schematic. Each battlesuit also has a gel-filled layer to regulate temperature. This layer can reactively change in density. Against the skin of the operator, there is a moisture-absorbing cloth suit and bio-monitors that constantly adjust the suit's temperature and fit. There's also an onboard computer that interfaces with your standard issue neural implant. She gestured, and the schematic collapsed so that it only displayed the outer layers. As the image changed, John glimpsed vein-like microcapillaries, a dense sandwich of optical crystal, and a circulating pump, even what looked like a miniature fusion cell in the backpack. Most importantly, Dr. Halsey said, the armor's inner structure is comprised of a new reactive metal liquid crystal. It is amorphous, yet fractally scales and amplifies force. In simplified terms, the armor doubles the wearer's strength and enhances the reaction speed of a normal human by a factor of 5. She waved her hand through the hologram. There is one problem, however. This system is so reactive that our previous tests with unaugmented volunteers ended in... She searched for the right word. Failure. She nodded to one of the technicians. A flat video appeared in the air. It showed a Marine officer, a lieutenant, being lifted with the Mjolnir armor. Power is on, someone said from off-screen. Move your right arm, please. The soldier's arm blurred forward with an incredible speed. The Marine's stoic expression collapsed into shock, surprise, and then pain as his arm shattered. He convulsed, shuddered, and screamed. As he jerked in pain, John could hear the sounds of his bones breaking. There's a Justin Hammer joke here that I'm not going to say, but for everybody who loves it, there you go. The man's own agony-induced spasms were killing him. Halsey waved the video away. Normal humans do not have the reaction time or strength required to drive this system, she explained. You do. Your enhanced musculature and the metal and ceramic layers that have been bonded onto your skeleton should be enough to allow you to harness the armor's power. There has been insufficient computer modeling, however. There will be some risk. You'll have to move very slowly and deliberately until you get the feel for the armor and how it works. It cannot be powered down, nor can the response be scaled back. Do you understand? Yes, ma'am, the Spartans answered. Questions? John raised his hand. When do we get to try them, Doctor? Right now, she said. Volunteers? Every Spartan raised her hand. Dr. Halsey allowed herself a tiny smile. She surveyed them, and finally she turned to John. You've always been lucky, John, she said. Let's go. He stepped forward. The technicians fitted him as the others watched, as the pieces of the Mjolnir system were assembled around his body. It was like a giant three-dimensional puzzle. Please breathe normally, Dr. Halsey told him, but otherwise remain absolutely still. John held himself as motionless as he could. The armor shifted and melded to the contours of his form. It was like a second skin, and much lighter he had thought it would be than it would be. It heated, then cooled, then matched the temperature of his body. If he closed his eyes, he wouldn't have known he was encased. They set the helmet over his head. Health monitors, motion sensors, suit status, indicators pulsed into life. A targeting reticle flickered on the heads-up display. Everyone moved back, Halsey ordered. The Spartans, from their expressions, they were concerned for him, but still intensely curious, cleared a ring with a radius of 3 meters around him. Listen carefully to me, John, Dr. Halsey said. I just want you to think, and only think about moving your arm up to your chest level, and stay relaxed. He willed his arm to move, and his hand and forearm sprang forward to his chest level. The slightest motion translated his thought to motion at lightning speed. It had been so fast. If he hadn't been attached to his arm, he might have missed that it had happened at all. The Spartans gasped. Sam applauded. Even lightning-fast Kelly seemed impressed. Dr. Halsey slowly coached John through the basics of walking and gradually built up the speed and complexity of his motions. After 15 minutes, he could walk, run, and jump almost without thinking of the difference between suit motion and normal motion. Petty Officer, run through the obstacle course, Dr. Halsey said. We will proceed to fit the other Spartans. We don't have a great deal of time left. John snapped a salute without thinking. His hand bounced off his helmet, and a dull ache throbbed in his head. His wrist would have been bruised. If his bones hadn't been reinforced, he knew they would have been pulverized. Carefully, Petty Officer. Very carefully, please. Yes, ma'am. John focused his mind on motion. He leaped over a 3-meter-high wall, punched at concrete targets, shattering them. He threw knives, sinking them up to their shafts in target dummies. He slid under barbed wire as bullets zinged over his head. He stood and let the rounds deflect off of the armor. To his amazement, he actually dodged one or two of the rounds. Soon, the other Spartans joined him on the course. Everyone ran awkwardly through the obstacles. Though they had no coordination, John expressed his worries to Dr. Halsey. It would come to you soon enough. You've already received some subliminal training during your last cryo sleep, Dr. Halsey told them. Now, all you need is time to get used to the suits. More worrisome to John was the realization that they'd have to learn how to work together all over again. Their usual hand signals were too exaggerated now. A slight wave or tremble translated into full-force punches and uncontrolled vibrations. They would have to use comm channels for the time being. As soon as he thought of this, his suit tagged and monitored the other Mjolnir suits. Their standard issue UNSC neural chip implanted in every UNSC soldier at induction identified friendly soldiers and displayed them on the helmet's HUD. But this was different. All he had to do was concentrate on them, and a secure comm channel opened. It was extremely efficient, and much to his relief, after drilling for 30 minutes, the Spartans had recovered all of their original group coordination and more. On one level, John moved the suit and, in return, it moved him. On another level, however, communication with his squad was so easy and natural, he could move and direct them as if they were an extension of his body. Over the hangar speakers, the Spartans heard Dr. Halsey's voice. Spartans, so far so good. If anyone is experiencing difficulties with the suit or its controls, please report in. I think I'm in love, Sam replied. Oh, sorry, ma'am. I didn't think that was an open channel. Flawless application of speed and powers, Kelly said. It's like I've been training in the suit for years. Do we get to keep them? John asked. You're the only ones who can use them, Petty Officer. Who else could we give them to? We, a technician, handed her a headset. One moment, please. Report, Captain. Captain Wallace's voice broke over the comm channels. We have contact with the Covenant ship, ma'am. Extreme range. Their slip space engines must still be damaged. They are moving towards us via normal space. Your repair status? She asked. Long-range communications inoperable. Slipstream generators offline. Max system destroyed. We have 2 fusion missiles and 20 Archer pods intact. Armor plating is at 20%. There was a long hiss of static. If you need more time, I can try to draw them away. No, Captain, she replied. No, Captain, she replied, and carefully scrutinized John and the other armored Spartans. We're going to have to fight them, and this time we have to win. All right, that's it. That's it. We're on chapter 14 next Thursday. We made it through 3 chapters this time, and we're almost now, I would say we're somewhere between a third and halfway through the book. It was a good day. Thanks for listening to us read The Fall of Reach. It's been great. I enjoy it, and I hope you enjoy it too. We ran out of music in the background because hey, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We ran out of music in the background because I read for so long, so we're gonna get that fired up. In the meantime, I want to say thank you to Installation 00 for cheering the bits today, twice already during reading. It's amazing. Kemi Shep for the tier 1 sub and all of the gifted subs. We appreciate you so much, and we hope you enjoy the community. I want to say thank you to @Installation00 for providing Ambient Wonders to us on the channel. That's the music we play in the back when we're reading. Ambient Wonders is great for study, for sleep, for relaxation. If you find yourself stressed out, I've got RGB lights in almost every room in the house. They're powered by the internet, so I just tell my phone or tell Siri to change the light color. So, like, when I'm in the Spartan space, I like cyan when I'm playing. Happens like that. So, anyway, with all of that being said, sometimes I'll just put on Ambient Wonders, hop into a warm shower, and just stand there in the hot water and listen to the music for a while. It helps you calm down, it helps you find your bearings. Ambient Wonders is on YouTube. Installation 00 is now at 1.47k subscribers on his Ambient Wonders channel. He started at about 640 when we started using it, and I don't want to take all the credit, but I think that a lot of it was me pushing that bus all the way to the top. So let's keep pushing it for 00. We thank him so much. He gives me a shout out at the end of all of his videos. So if anybody stumbles across this and sees me, now you know who it is. I'm the guy that gets the I don't fucking know shout out. Yeah, hooray me. Anyway, here's what we got. I've been sanding on my buck for my Zeta helmet. It's starting to look pretty good. I feel good about that. I'm going to change the title. Oh, wait. Am I going to change the title? No, I'm not going to change the title of the stream. We already read Reach, so anybody who comes along now can just find us to find us. We're going to move the Discord channel into the live... We're going to leave the stage, and we're going to shut it down, and we're going to head to the open stage, which is the standard Discord channel, so that people can come and interact with us, and we'll get all of that posted right here again for everybody who's all excited about being part of the awesome. The Awesome is usually Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 10 to 2 Pacific, right here in the Spartan space. We're always doing Spartan things, and it's always really fun. Always. Hey, I wanted to show you guys, I managed to get this print off of the printer. Let me turn the camera so you can see me better. I took this print off of the Baby Annie Cubic this morning, and I will post some pictures in the 3D print channel for the Spartan space. But this is probably the best print that's ever come off of that printer as far as layer lines and tightness. It's really smooth and pretty nice. So I'm excited about that. More great prints. My Mark V Zeta helmet is on the printer right now, going nuts and building and becoming more amazing. So that's great. And the next thing I'm gonna do before we start playing any games is I'm gonna unbox this. I got it in the mail yesterday. I've been waiting for it for a long time. It is the Big-Headed Master Chief. I saw it first. It's by Toy Tech, and the corporation that makes it is Nandoron, Nandoron. It's from the Good Smile Company, and it's in partnership with 343. You can buy this on the. You can buy it in black. You can pre-order it in black on the Xbox Gear Shop. I got mine with Master Chief colors. The reason why I bought it is because my brother-in-law said that it was the first Spartan action figure that came lore accurate to Spartan John. And that's hilarious because if you've seen photos of me at conventions, up until I printed my new helmet, we had the Jazzwares helmet on the Infinite Chief, and it made my head look really, really big because it's one size fits most. It's way too big for me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go refill my coffee because it's not a day in the Awesome without coffee, and I drank it all during the book reading. I'm going to come back. We're going to open that. We're going to hang out in the Discord with some people, and we're going to just be awesome together. Maybe play some Halo. If you guys are interested, post in the comments of the chat. If you have any questions or anything like that, we're more than happy to talk and interact, and just be awesome. Before I go, I want to say that the Awesome is brought to you by you. In part by me. I host the Awesome here at the Spartan Space every day, but I really can't do it without you. You guys power the Awesome when you come to the community with your brand of awesome and contribute it to everybody. And that allows the energy to be great, and it builds my energy and allows me to give it back to you in great ways. And you guys are my community. You guys help me in my retirement as a disabled veteran. Interact on a level that is personal and good for my mental health. So thank you for that. I'm going to go and get this coffee. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry it took me so long. I wanted to make sure that I got some food because food is important and you gotta keep food in you. That's like a big damn deal. And so yeah. Yeah, hey, all of the good. All of the good stuff. So make sure you eat something good. I got some chicken and vegetables here. And it's breakfast time, so, you know, good things. What's everybody doing today? Everybody who's stopped by and watching and all of the things. How are you guys? Tell me about what's going on in your life. Or you don't have to tell me anything if you don't want to. Oh man, that is so cool. I can't believe that Kemi Shep came and gave me some gift subs today and followed us. Thank you so much for that. That is cool. I'm gonna look at my list here. That is so cool. Thank you so much for that, Kemi Shep. And stop by anytime. Come and be part of the awesome. Come talk to us. Whatever you want to do. That's so cool. Hey, Zero, you still around this morning? Or are you, off in the ether now? Yeah. I'm just putting a few pieces of food in my face. And, I'm gonna unbox this, little guy. And then we'll be playing. I thought about unboxing it before reading, but I decided to read first. But it'll be a minute, but that's the plan. Music's gonna switch over here in just a second. There we go. If you guys are interested in, you know, I put on the Mjolnir too. I was just telling you guys the story about me. It's funny. Good food. Here's me. I'll switch it back to the big picture here in a minute after I finish eating. Look at the new paint job that we unlocked as well. Okay. Here it is. Winter slash flame. Looks like it's got some blue and gray camo in it with like brown and orange. Interesting colors. Interesting. Nice. Alright. Now my wife won't be upset. I ate some food. My wife got her schooling stuff figured out. Good news. She texted me about it. All right. We read 3 chapters of Reach today. That's cool. All right. There we go. I ate my food. I'm texting my wife. I'm going to do this unboxing real quick because I want to share it with you guys. Oh, that is the wrong screen. I need to get all my screen set back up. Here we go. We're going to unbox this. So this is the... There he is. Got one piece of tape on the top. Looks like it's just one. And then we're gonna carefully, oh, okay, nice and easy. The box comes open. And put this knife away so we don't cut the box or ourselves. Alright, so it looks like that. And then the top peels open, and then we get in here. Alright, so we get inside the box, you get the card. It's a instruction manual. It is not in English at all. Oh, now this is cool. So in the bottom, taped into the bottom of this is a base that your guy will stand on. So we're gonna fiddle with that. Let's get that open. Some assembly required. So out of that comes, okay, so we've got an arm. Let's see how that works. Okay, so it says that this goes into the smaller diameter holes. Okay, so it just sort of clicks in like that. And the purpose of this is to hold up your Master Chief so he can do what he does, I guess. And there's an extra nub here that you can use for things. I'm not sure what the nub is for yet, so we'll keep that in mind. Wow. Alright. It's got a lot of stuff in it, actually. Alright, so we'll pull the top off here. And inside the package we have... Oh, I see. That's really cool the way they did that. Alright, so what we have is we have... How do I get your pants off, Chief? That's not what I meant.
Damn, John. Getting pretty forward with the Chief already.
Alright, so... Once again, this is the... Yeah, right. This is... Hey, how's it going? This is the reason why we got this one, because this is the Chief's head, and this is the Chief's body. My brother-in-law said that this was the most accurate Chief figurine on the market. Because it accurately represents the Spartan John Infinite Chief.
Yeah, the bobblehead Chief.
Tis what he
the
says.
Chibi Chief.
That's right. That's what he says. God, good God, man. It's interesting the way that they've assembled this. It's really cool, but also very, very interesting. There we go. That is so goddamn like, look at him. He's literally like, his arms are posable. For the most part, his hands kind of move some. Oh. Okay, well, they're not entirely posable. They're interchangeable, I guess. So you can... He's got some posability, is what I'm saying. I'm going to put him down. Let's see, in the box we've got different legs for different posts. He came with cat ears, which I know that at Foam Forge Cosplay is going to be absolutely excited about, because he came with cat ears.
And me.
Well, I mean, that's true.
I run cat ears too.
I'm gonna take his arm off. Oh no, Chief, your arm! And I'm gonna put it back on. Our Chief is going to use the AR, which I feel like should be I feel like I should repaint it, actually. I think it would be really cool if I repainted it. So that it was more more on par with my AR. But I'll wait until I get the blackout version, and then I'll probably paint the blackout version so that it's more, you know, accurate to me, or, you know, whatever. Oh, shit. Just trying to get him to stand up on this damned... There. There he is. He's standing. It's kind of hilarious, actually. He's got a lot of little arms. He's got an energy sword. He's got another set of legs. He's got the cat ears. And then, of course, they sent me with a little baggie. This is hilarious because they sent me with a baggie of hands and signs. So I can change his hand and he can hold these signs. Which is funny because his hand would literally be a naked hand with no armor on it. Like, no glove, no anything. And he'd be holding a sign that's like, I love you. Which, you know, it's funny. Anyway, pretty cool. Pretty cool little toy. Would buy again. It's cute. I did buy another one. The black version. So maybe when the black version gets here, I'll take his arm off. Oh no, because the AR doesn't come off of his arm. It's just attached to his arm permanently. So if I'm gonna like repaint the AR, I'm literally gonna have to take it apart to do it. So probably won't do that. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe
you can.
Maybe
You just
I
gotta
won't.
tape off his hand and everything so you don't
Yeah,
paint his hand
that's a pretty
in the arm.
Yeah, it's a pretty big job, like to do it that way.
Okay. Not really. Or you can another way you can do it too is just brush some like Vaseline or something along the around the edges where his arm would be touching the gun. Then if any paint touches that, it won't actually stick. Vaseline,
Gotcha.
right?
Yeah, maybe.
And then it's just a wipe off.
It doesn't...
Once it's dry, once all the paint's dry, you just wipe off the Vaseline and give it a wash.
Well, in this one in particular, if you see it in the stream, Ian, which I know you're on your Xbox, so you probably can't see it.
I can see. I've got your stream going on.
So it's attached right to his arm, and it's like molded into his forearm here. So I can open it up and you can see. Let's see if I can get his big head out of the way. You see, it's part of his forearm. So the only part that comes off is from here down, like this.
Yes. Yeah, actually, that wouldn't be too bad. You could put some masking tape.
Yeah, I'll take a look and see. I wish that it had that it would have just come out of the
Yeah, where the gun was separate from the hand.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they make enough stuff that's like that it's you know, it would have been really neat to have it out, but that's okay. I mean, I love the articulation in the suit. He's pretty articulated, and it is kind of funny because he does sort of look like he looks like John's first chief attempt, like the one that I did when I was at Emerald City 22 with the tiny shoes and without being any taller. That's pretty hilarious, actually. I think it's it's funny. I don't know if I should put him down here by me or if I should also put him up here with like all of the other like.
Put him with the Chiefs. Put him up with the Chiefs. He's a chief. He belongs with his brethren. Whether he's a chibi chief or not, he's still the chief, right? So.
You know, I'm gonna put him with. Okay, so I'm gonna put him over here with Blue Team and Jerome and Alice. So I'm represented with the other Spartans. You know, so I'm like, so, yeah. So here, I'll show you guys where I put him. Sorry, I didn't put it. So I put him right here next to Chief and Jerome and Alice. They're all staring down at me, watching me stream. I figured that this is the best way to represent myself over with the real Spartan team because all of the Chiefs are over here watching me drink coffee, talking to the weapons. So that's where I put him for now. He's over there by my Mega Bloks figurine of me, which makes me pretty happy. And yeah, there you go. That was the fun. We unboxed a new fun collectible item, and you might not be able to get it anymore, sadly for you. We almost just spilled coffee all over the desk. That would have been a stream ender.
Right.
We don't need any of that happening today. I'm gonna put something else in here that I forgot to put in the box. They gave me an extra like knuckle for his like arms and his head and his neck, so that I can.
It's good that they give extra pieces like that.
Yeah, so I can fix it if it breaks or something like that.
Yeah, if it breaks when you're changing stuff out.
Yep. And they give
I
you
gotta fix one of the hands on the Chief that I got from Forge last year. I went to go pop it off, and it popped the hand off and left the socket part in the
It
wrist
left the
still.
nub
Like,
inside the wrist.
yeah. So it was like, no. So I was trying to fix it. I gotta fix that and then glue it. It'd be an easy fix. It just sucks though, because it's the hand that's supposed to hold the AR. So it's just like, man.
Look, if you're having hand problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got a box of hands over here. I could probably send you one. No.
Sorry, my mom was talking to me.
Oh, I said I got a box. You know, I got a box of hands behind me. I have every Spartan that exists. I could probably send you an extra hand.
Well,
I'm sure
nice
I'm sure Mike has an extra hand laying around somewhere too.
I think it's the right hand, the one that's supposed to hold the AR. I've got all the other hands are fine, and they go on and off the Chief like no problem. That one was just super sticky. Like it just didn't want to come out. I had to like I had to use my teeth to pull the socket out of the wrist. I didn't want to use a pair of pliers because I'd really mess it up, right? So, but it's just like the loop, or like the loop that holds onto the hand at the wrist. That's what popped off. That's what popped open. So,
wow.
Like I said, it'll be a relatively easy fix once I figure out how to get it to open up enough to get it to hook back in. Once I do that, I can put a little dot of super glue. It'll be fixed fine.
Gotcha.
But I run the sidekick in his hand, so it's nice. I have the sidekick holding hand on him now, anyways. So that, and I've got a Monopoly piece, like one of the Monopoly play pieces, but it's gold Xbox controller, and it fits in the sidekick hand. It fits perfectly in it. Goes in there and it looks like his fingers up near the trigger. So
nice.
And then I've got a Mega Bloks one too, and I found a Lego Xbox controller. So and it fits in his hand, so it's nice. I have my big Chief and my little Chief can sit and play games together.
Awesome. All right, well, let's go. Salt. You know what time it is. Salt Slayer time, my mans.
Time to lick the salt lick. Yep. Tongue first onto the salt lick.
Yeah, tongue first. That's right. Get ready. My Zeta bucket's printing great in gray so far. I'm happy about that.
Nice.
Yeah, I started it last night and it came unadhered from the bed, and I was like, what? But then I realized that I had only done a bed. I did a nozzle change and a bed level, and I didn't fix the my Z offset. So like the very first layer, I like burned into the bed, and then as it was printing, it was dragging the nozzle across the first layer because it was still like I didn't it was like I don't need to lift up yet, because the Z-axis was too tight, so I had to So once it pulled the
Bump it
helmet
up a
off
little bit.
about an hour in, it pulled the base of the helmet off the bed, and I was like, God damn it! So I had to stop and start all over.
Bump your Z-axis up 1 notch.
I actually raised it .2 of a mil,
Oh,
so
2
I
notches.
went from
2 notches.
Well, 0.2 of a mil is a long ways.
Oh yeah.
So I'm at .25 now is what I'm at, instead of
Yeah.
.05.
All right, it's Japirian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never gonna call this anything else but Japirian now.
Right.
Hey John, all we're seeing is your face.
Oh, thanks.
Figured I'd let you know before we boot up, like actually get into the match, that yeah, you're not showing gameplay.
That's a good call. Thank you.
To win it, Slate, just kill the other player.
2 down, hallway.
Double kill.
Okay, I'm watching tower.
1 in center where
Got
rockets
one.
would spawn.
Got him. No eyes. Oh shit! Hallway. Popped in as I looked over at mid, and all of a sudden he was just like, "Ba-da-da." It's like, oh man.
Command center. Command tower.
Gain the lead.
Jaime Burger is just on a roll. Got one guy at their tower. I'm at our tower. Watching hallway. No eyes, no eyes.
They're over at yellow hallway.
Okay. Jaime Burger's just taking care of business.
Wow, no way. All right.
Oh yeah, still guy at my ping.
I saw you on early this morning.
Me?
Yeah.
I had the Xbox on, but I wasn't playing anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was going to, and then my nephew showed up for a visit because he was taking his girlfriend to the airport. So I turned on my Xbox, and then that was it. And it just sat there on for a while until it auto shut off. One guy that way. Oh, hallway. Went towards our base. One guy on me. One guy in back tower there.
Over by Heine Burger. Yeah, I killed him. One on my axe. He's up on that tower platform above you.
Okay. Oh shit! He dropped down and got me. He's one dead. Bottom mid there, or tower mid.
Down from the right side, down by our
Saw
tower.
one guy that way.
Welcome to the Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. I'm Spartan John. If you like what you see, if you're enjoying it, stop, share, like, subscribe, all the things. We're here, hanging out with you, slaying today. Read the Fall of Reach earlier. It was a good day. Come be part of it.
What the? Oh, I shot the guy in the face and it did nothing. Kill assist. Bleh. I hate getting assists in tax layers. Like,
I'm down. 2.
oh Jesus! One guy their tower.
My big
Between
Ralph
their
got
tower
him.
and their base. He's at base their tower now. Oh my god. Yeah.
That guy is so
Coming
mad
towards
right
you.
now. There's one in my X down in the basement.
Oh, what the hell? Shot him in the face so many times and he didn't die. I don't get this. My ping isn't fluctuating at all,
One
so...
of my X.
Oh, Jesus. Where did he even get me from? I can't even see him. Oh, he's right there. Hi, buddy. Revenge. Okay, I'm going down below you. One guy up that way.
One here. It's in there now. Fuck, it got me.
One guy up there. Oh, and two guys there, tower. One guy's going mid. Pushing our tower. Got one mid.
Five down.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Okay, up there. Went mid. That way. Two guys there.
One on my X.
Oh, damn it, I'm down. Oh. 6 and 11. Blech. 7-11. Hey, I have a convenient score. Oh, down. Killed me. Oh, he's at grab lift at us at our tower. Got him.
One here.
Nice shot. 5 minutes remaining. Defeat.
Oh.
Wow.
Hey, we didn't get staked, so I'll take it.
We got beat by one guy.
Yeah. Yeah, they had one guy just carrying.
Mm-hmm. All right. Again.
Tactical Slayer.
This map again. All right. and BRs again. We haven't had bandits for a while in Tax Slayer, hey?
No. Not since that one day.
Yeah.
Kill to score, score more to win.
No eyes.
Enemy shields down.
Got one. Jump shot. Oh shit. Mid. Top mid.
Mid-eye.
Nice.
Fucking feels bad, bro.
No, it doesn't. Don't lie, John. You love it.
Get coiled, dick.
Shot caller.
You are so much better than them. Double kill. Jimmy Solstice. That was remarkable.
One second that way. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you dare. Ha ha ha. That's what you thought. Ooh, 360. Hell yeah. You get away.
360 bro scope.
It was a no scope as well. It was great. But it's a BR, so you don't get the no scope for it. Oh, snap.
Ooh, 2 on my X.
Yeah, I tried to put shots on him, but I missed both of them. Oh, one guy on me. It was doing so good, I had a killing spree.
Boom Legion.
Oh,
You are so much better.
two guys
than
on the
them.
right side. One on me.
Ooh, 1 on my X, god damn
One
it.
guy up man cannon towards our rando guy.
2 on my X now. I got 1.
Got one. The other one's still over there.
Oh, I killed. His body got shot through the cannon. That's funny.
Victory.
One guy that way.
Oh, 2 down here.
Got one. Oh, one guy above you.
1 guy left as well. Bummer town, bummer town.
Oh, one guy on me. Our teammate is whiffing it bad. Oh, bad, man.
One behind me. Son of a bitch. I don't know where he came from. He's got a coil. Wow. Long hallway.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm down.
Downstairs.
One guy's snipe tower.
At least we're winning.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh no, damn it. One guy at Man Canning Landing. Another one took Man Canning to that spot over
Oh,
by
fuck.
Forbes.
One of my ex.
Two there.
Yeah, two now.
One more there. Got him. Double kill. Oh. Aw. One to win.
Victory.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I swapped our mode. Give me a moment.
Yep.
What do you got going on tomorrow? Any big plans?
My kids are coming here today, so
Well, that's cool.
just stuff with the kiddos.
Oh, it's Thursday. They got tomorrow off?
Yep. It's the Christmas break, dude.
Oh, my kids are already back to school. Dude.
Yeah. They don't come back. They don't go back till Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say my kids went back on Wednesday.
Ah, yeah, they go back Monday or Tuesday.
Like New Year ended, kids went back. That's how that works. Did your old man love the watch the Winter Classic? Was he excited?
Yep. Oh, he was excited. Yeah,
Good.
He liked it too. He was saying too. He's like, oh, your buddy John probably loved it. 'Cause you know.
Yeah, you tell him that I tried to
Kraken
get
did
tickets, but it was $261 or something to get in.
Winter Classic tickets are pay out the nose for nosebleed tickets. So
Yeah, it was not. But we sold the stadium out, I guess. I guess all the tickets, they had 47,000 people in attendance. So basically the full stadium was there. I mean, that's cool. With a corncob pipe, we're launching, by the way, it's Husky. And a button nose and two eyes made out of coal. Frosty the Snowman. It doesn't have to be Christmas to sing Frosty, does it?
no, as long as it's cold enough out. Yeah, if it's cold enough out, Frosty the Snowman works for all winter.
I would sing the other one about Jack Frost nipping at your nose, but that's actually a Christmas song because it says Merry Christmas in the language. I'm not ready to let Christmas go for everybody out there in the ether. It was too short of a season. They had the Christmas trees removed at my local Target before Christmas had even happened. So, I just want you to know, fucking Target, as much as I love you.
My stepdad's in the process of slowly taking down the Christmas explosion.
My tree will come down on Friday. It was going to come down the day. Usually my tree comes down the first of the year, like on the day of, like after New Year's is over. But this year my kids had New Year's Day off. My wife had New Year's Day off. That's the first. I feel like this is the first year that my wife has had New Year's Day off. So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here we are. So now I come to you with open arms. I love it. You see Kemi Shep came by and gifted 5 subs?
Yep.
Dude, I love that
Yep.
guy. He's, Zero's been doing some TikTok responses to some of his videos. I don't know if they're actually talking, but that is so cool. He's a really good content creator for Halo. He's got another golden deep voice. And I think he's relatively new in building, so that is awesome to see that he stopped by and listened for a moment. It is regular.
Regular.
Yes. Oh, hammer on my X. I couldn't shoot with the rockets because I would have killed myself. And he just hammered
no.
me. Well, that was fucking quick. I just shared a beat down outside. They were up on me like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, counter strike. Oh, damn it. Oh, I shot him through you. Oh, I am on point with a sniper today. And I'm out of ammo with it though. Ooh.
Really? All right.
Hi, buddy.
You thought, you dumb bitch.
Blinders. Tossing some pocket sand.
Thank you.
Oh, and I'm down.
Sensor in. No, what the? No way. Alright, I'm down. Hey guys, thanks for stopping by and enjoying the awesome. I'm Spartan John. Welcome. We're playing some Halo, doing a little bit of slaying. It's regular Husky right now, sadly. We read The Fall of Reach earlier, so if you're stopping by for that, we're sorry we already did that today. But we will we'll be revisiting that again next week on Thursday, and that's gonna be neater than shit. Oh no. And let's see. Yeah. Come and play Halo with us. Come and be awesome in the Discord. There's so much cool stuff that we get to do together. Always.
No! Oh, they got me. They're flags at our base. Flags at our base. At the fucking spot.
They've taken our flag.
I've got the flag.
I'm in their base. I'm dead.
Yes, buddy. Return the flag. Return it. Yes.
Damascus steel.
Burn, baby, burn. Go, go, go.
Got it. I have no move tech, so I'm going as fast
Yeah,
as
yeah,
I
yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh no, they got rockets. I'm dead. Nice, get it, get it, get it, get it, girl.
can. Got it.
Oh, I just repelled their
Oh, I got
fucking.
sniped. Oh,
I just repelled a fucking sender shot
Haven't been this hammered.
with a repulsor and got a freaking, I believe, a kill for
Return
it.
to sender? Did you get a return to sender for it?
No, but I did get like a grenade kill or some shit. It was pretty cool.
Ooh! I almost had the flag. No!
Oh, I got repulsed off of it.
I saw that. That's why I was like, no.
Oh, I didn't even know I was repulsed off until I saw the land go by and the gravel below, and I was like, yeah, that's the end for me.
Oh, double kill back smacks.
Wow, that guy just... There's one left on my X, he's weak. I punchied with him, he got him. Hey Krampus, how you doing today? Shit, I can't hear you, Krampus. You're so quiet today.
I said that I had a slight headache.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm down. I got sniped. I got a sniper top window.
Oh fuck, I'm down.
He jumped down.
I was trying to meet him in the middle with a
flag.
hammer, and they got me.
Boo.
That's all right.
That
It
was a good match,
happens. It's not a bad match. It took me a second to get my bearings.
You have a new room in your lobby.
I do.
Let me just start my game and I will join. How have the matches been so far?
Not terrible. Not terrible, Krampus. Thanks for asking.
Also, I think I missed the reading part today. How
You-
was that?
You did? I thought it was good. Thought it was good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a decent day. It was a decent day. Here we go. You in? Are you with us now?
No, he's not in. He's not in the fire team yet.
Oh, he's not in the fire team yet. Okay, I'll keep waiting. Sorry.
Now I'm in.
Okay. Here we go. Husky raid it is. Husky raid. Husky raid.
Very good.
Seattle Kraken are 1 point out of wild card contention, or out of being in the wild card seat after our win on New Year's Day. We're crawling out of the basement. We started so god awful. Oh my god.
What does the wildcard thing mean?
So,
Husky Rain.
you like soccer, right? Oh,
No.
sorry, football.
I don't like football.
You don't like football? What sport do you like?
I like golf. I like skate shooting.
So you're not like a basketball, baseball, lacrosse, rugby.
I
Okay,
got
so
rockets.
Then
Super, John. It's super.
Super I. Well, okay,
One
that
down. One down.
I'm down. I'm
The
down
hammer
as
down.
well. There's a hammer on the way up.
He's down.
Guy with our flag is weak.
Guy with our flag is dead.
Wall here.
Oh, that's you got me. Ay, fuck.
Oh god, I got needled. Anyway, so what I was gonna say, Krampus, is that the wild card is that at the end of the season, there's a tournament for the championship, okay?
Shotgun in our base. He's down.
There's a tournament at the end of the season, and that determines the champion. So all season you play, and the people with the best record get into the championship tournament.
Oh, traded.
At least that's the way it's supposed to go, right? And so then there are they're called field fillers, but what they are is to fill out a competitive schedule.
Okay, I think
They have what they call wild cards, and those are the people that didn't play as good as everybody else, but they were
rockets.
or they might have been really good, but they played in a division with a team that was way better than them. So it gives some players an opportunity.
Sorry.
No, you're
I
fine.
just no-scoped that guy with the flag.
No, that's perfect. Keep killing. Keep slaying my guy. That's all that matters. Anyway, so the wild card seed is just it just means that you barely made it by the skin of your teeth in eyes going out into the playoffs. And if the Kraken get one more win, then they will be pushed into that space where they will have an opportunity to be the wild card.
Down.
If the season ended tomorrow.
Double kill?
So,
Ooh, from the grave.
you know, they're definitely competing for a place in the playoffs is what I'm saying, which makes me the big happy, because I thought our season was over.
I think that's my fucking arcane sentinel being killed that motherfucker.
I don't understand how that guy got me, but okay. Welcome to the Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. If you're interested in hanging out with us, we have a Discord. We have Instagram. We go to conventions. I'm the Pineapple Chief in the 405. J125 is my handle, and I'm JS Lend here. Spartan John is where you can find me in all these places. Oh, I'm down.
I'll take that.
There's 3 on that side.
Yeah, I see.
If you like hanging out, like, share, subscribe. Come be part of us. Come be part of the awesome. The only way the awesome becomes greater and more awesome is if you come to
down.
hang out with us. And that's the secret, folks. I've got him suppressed. You can push. Oh, I just saved somebody, but there's still one more there.
Me?
Yeah. There's one left above you. They're all cleaned, Ian.
Okay, push in. Oh, I got one.
Where?
I was in their base. I went into their house.
How did that guy not die? You guys just see that?
Carry shoot. Fuck
Oh, no.
you, Marcola.
Flags at our base. Flags in our mid stairs. Mid steps. There we go. Go.
Oh, well, I got it to the top of the stairs. Best I could do.
Got it. Oh. Yeah, thank you.
Fucking bastards.
Okay, this.
Kill that. Oh, no way.
He got behind the shield.
They're doubled up down there behind the shields. Yeah, I know. I was hoping that he was gonna,
Hammer weak up.
Fuck
Oh, how
you.
He's dead.
kill his death.
shot
I'll
him.
take it.
How's he that?
And he was weak too.
Fuck him. Fuck his whole blood.
can bring that sentinel beam
Double
up here
kill.
if you want. It ain't gonna help you none. Damn. Jesus, 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 Jesus. I knew something was wrong.
Oh, super grenade got me. There's rockets on my X.
Rockets on your X.
Never mind, I got him. I got him. I got him.
Oh, no way. During the reload of all times. Dead giveaway.
Fuck you. I shot in the fucking dough.
5:30. We're up 1.
I'm right behind you. Ooh, I'm weak, I'm weak, I'm weak.
No way. That thing should be 3 shots in the body. It does too little damage and it shoots too slow to be more than 3 shots in the body.
5 minutes remain.
Fuck you, Furious. I wonder if
Yes! It looks like they traded. He's down. Oh, sentinel beam in our face. He's got flag heat.
Who's dead?
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, no way! Oh, no way! Alright. Jesus, Krampus, 25 and 7. Nice match.
fuck you, keeper. Yes, I
Dead
have.
giveaway.
Watch out, watch out.
Dead giveaway. Wow, that guy got by me? Okay. I don't know how he went through the explosions.
Guy's coming this way. Haha. He sucked.
Sure, give me an opportunity to reload a second time, dummies. Let me know when that wall is down. Never mind.
Double kill. They're 2 dead, they're 2 dead, they're 2 dead.
There's 3 dead. Here's 2 back here with rockets. 1 with a hammer and rockets. There you go. There you go.
Fuck you, Scorpion.
Oh, I got it halfway.
Golly, that was...
Flag it, flag it, flag. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, I'm down.
Fuck you, you.
Nice, we're 2 up, we're up 2, we're up 2. They're pushing hard.
Wow. 1 in the right with a hammer.
Gravity hammer got another one.
Traded.
I have
2 minutes.
Sorry if I accidentally just pushed somebody off the map, or almost did.
Oops.
Oh, I'm down.
Rough. Rough goal.
Krampus is in their house. Nice extermination. Go, 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 go.
I'm dead. Take it, take it.
Oh, me and John are both dead.
Yeah, that's weird. There's 4 rockets on my X.
Fuck you, go fuck a cactus, you cunt.
Wow.
Win. We win.
Nice.
Woot, woot.
2 hours and 28 minutes in. Thank you for making our day part of your day. Welcome to the awesome. And,
Holy fuck.
hang out.
1,700 score.
Nice job. Like, share, subscribe, all the things. Here we go.
Also, if you hear some sounds coming from my mic, that's my niece playing Fortnite. Just like your uncle.
Playing Fortnite, screaming at the game. Yep, definitely sounds like your niece. Oh, I went 30 and 17. Damn.
Not bad. You did good.
Nice job, Ian.
We all had really high KDAs. That was a good match. After this match, I'm gonna go and finish my smoke.
Hi, everyone. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
Hey, John,
Yeah. Regular. Hi.
drink up.
Thanks. You just killed my you just killed my cup of coffee. I won't be able to drink anymore until after the match. I'll have to run in and get some.
Well, that's perfect then. It gives me time to go have the rest of my smoke.
I will drink for John. I have some Coke and Jaeger.
Oh. I got needles and an AR.
I have a...
Oh, I got sniped.
Now I have a hammer. The
Hammer
gods
base.
gifted me a hammer.
They've taken our flag. I'm really proud.
Ow, sniped again. God damn it.
I'm dead. They all backed up into their base. The good news is they all backed up into their base.
Flag returned.
Good try, bro.
The flag.
No! I got a triple kill, but they got me somehow, which I think is bullshit.
Got it.
Good job, Ryan.
Stars and guardians. Triple kill.
Double kill assist. I'll take it.
No!
I am so weak. So weak. I'm dead. Fuck.
No way. No way, bro. No way.
Bitch. Fuck you, Jacob. Go back to Bible.
Bummer. I died.
Hammer down. Oh shit. One guy up on our ledge. Shit, he's down. Okay.
Was.
Oh, shock tubes.
Fuck you, Jacob. I was doing a fucking roll.
Oh, wow. 2 up here. I don't know. There was 2 down below and all of a sudden 2 on me. But I just killed one, so I'm not really sure how that works. But okay. Double kill here.
Somebody kill that Jacob. Thank you.
Okay, he's dead.
Fuck that Jacob.
Wow, really? Okay.
Oh, I'm down.
Whatever. It happens.
Kill him.
Enjoy the
Finish.
shitty faces, by the way. If you guys are watching for the first time, you're going to watch me make some really interesting faces while we're playing together. It's part of the process. It just happens. I'm sorry if you're, you know.
Hi, buddy. Oh, no. Hammer behind me. He's weak. He's super weak. In our alley. 2 hammers in our alley. Nice.
The fuck? Fuck you, cunt.
Wow. Did you just drop the C-bomb on my channel?
How? I have said it so many times.
You heard it here first, people. Oh, there is no way. Alright. Alright. Damn it. It's alright.
Oh, I'm down. Damn it.
Oh. Nice kill, Krampus. Oh.
Fuck you, dude. Go suck on a cactus.
Crap.
Oh, commando. Yes. Yes. Ah, nade got me. Damn it.
Wow. Guy, it's a good shot with that skewer.
Oh, yeah. He just spawn killed me. There's a sniper on my X if somebody wants it.
I picked it up just in time to
I'm
get
down.
skewered.
Wow.
How is it that he didn't die to that?
Right? He was right
Almost.
point blank with me. I traded with a hammer guy.
Fuck you. I'm gonna turn all of your guts into fucking confetti.
It happens.
Damascus steel.
No, high trick on me.
Fuck you, Jacob.
He's down, but I'm down as well.
I hate this Jacob guy.
Son of a bitch.
He is. He's a beast guy.
Ooh, rockets.
Good lord.
Another one down.
Ah, I'm down.
I'm dead. 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 I really got dead.
Fuck you, Cosmic. You are not worthy of the name of an elite. Especially that fuck.
They're wiped right now. There's one right. One left now. He's right here, left. One up here, left.
I'm reloading.
Got the flag.
Yep, just keep coming.
Keep me covered. Keep me covered.
Yeah, working on it. No eyes.
Got it. Oh, sniped. That Jacob Prime is pretty good with that sniper. Oops, that was not what I tried to mark.
Son of a one pushing, one pushing.
Got him. Oh, rockets above. Oh, he got me. Rockets on our balcony. Right above you, Krampus.
Fuck you. How did he survive that shit?
Ah! Got my sword now.
Fuck you. Fuck off, you
How
Really?
is he still alive?
I don't know. He's cheating, I'm guessing.
Nah,
Great.
I missed all of those shots. That was my fault.
Grab the sniper.
Really? And our teammate just sat there.
Oh, I'm down. I got skewered.
Hello?
Nice try, buddy. Oh, I gotta take this phone call. Oh, what the hell?
Bitch. Fuck
What
off.
just saved somebody?
No, you didn't.
Behind you.
Fuck off, you just spawned, you fucking whore. I'll give you some
Tango's
proper
closing in.
weapons.
Pushing up the left side with a...
Reminds me of the old Cubby repeater. Like it hurt.
1 minute.
Just need to hold.
Grabbing hammer got another one.
Flag returned. Nice.
Got rockets. My shield's fucked.
Now I need some puppy pants. Oh, you are so much better than them. 30 seconds remaining.
Nice. Nice win.
That Jacob guy can go fuck himself.
I'm gonna hop out of the fire team because I gotta deal with this phone call, so I'll be back in a bit.
Alright.
Hey Joy, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a moment.
Alright, buddy. While that's happening, I'm just sitting here, hanging out with you guys. I'm gonna do a little bit of this, sand this buck a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick, and then we'll be right back.
I'm back. No worries.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Had to,
I guess John.
had to go use the restroom and refill my coffee, you know, take a tiny break so I could come back and hang out with you guys. Thanks for stopping by and making us part of your day. I'm Spartan John, and this is The Awesome. If you don't know me, we do this a couple of days a week, and we love to do it. Here's us. There's our Discord, and here's the socials. If you want to follow us, like, share, subscribe, all of the things. And we're gonna play some more Husky Raid. Here we go.
of the big dogs do you have there with you?
That's Gibbs that I got in the back. He came in with me.
Damn, he's huge.
He's a big
nowadays.
buddy, yeah. Mr. Gibbs, come here. Come here, Mr. Gibbs. Here you guys go. Everybody who loves dogs, I'm a dog person. This is my Malamute. Gibbs, come here. What the... Sir... What are you doing down? Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Hey, big guy. Hello, handsome. He's under the desk now. He's gonna try to let you see him, but he's under the desk. Gibbs, dude, get out from under the desk, dude.
He's just so precious, isn't he?
He is. He's a good buddy. He's like my best buddy. See if I can get you. There you go. Now you can see him stretching. It's regular Slayer.
Yeah. Fuck that guy's kid.
Dude, that repair field needs to be better.
Enemy Spartans were closing in. Shields down.
Lost a teammate.
Fuck off, Joe.
There's one behind shrub. One behind shrub outside their door.
Affirmative.
Shields down.
Shields are down.
Fuck off, shark.
Enemy shields down. We picked up the skewer.
Clean sword killers like the scent of the lamp. Double kill.
You're gonna have to wait a second, Gibbs. You want it in, and I'm in a match. Lay down.
They're close.
How the fuck did he survive? Fuck you! Nobody take my fucking
Wow. Rough. That was a rough one. Gibbs, you're gonna have to wait, man.
One, and this one motherfucker just stole my rocket launcher.
There's two rocket launchers right outside the door on the left side.
Shields popped.
That guy should have died with that second rocket. He stood right on it, like landed on it as it exploded. There's one just on the right side now, pushing in. Guy with rockets coming
Fuck
in right
off,
side.
Joe. Go he's behind the doorway. Like some... How did he survive fucking it?
I don't know, I put a lot of... Ouch!
As the guy.
Sorry, I had to be idle for a second, and that dog was
Shields are down.
wanted out real bad. That's awesome. I don't even know how I died right there.
Flag.
2 down, 2 down.
No shot. Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
I'm down.
Enemy flag.
I might go for
Wow. Didn't even know that guy was down. Bummer.
Oh my fucking god. Fucking.
Wow. Couldn't even get one.
Spartan down. We've lost a teammate.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag. Flag check. It looks like it hurts. Flag retreat. Now back to our
There is no fucking way that guy got me. Somebody please get that flag before it Nah, they're gonna get it back. Oh, nice. We got it.
capture. 5 minutes remaining.
Fuck you, Joker. Fuck your mother. She's a disgusting.
Nah. And he's weak. Damn it.
Fuck you, Joe. Go fuck a cactus. Oh, you fucking idiot.
No way. There's no way that he sniped me through that There's no way. I was full shield.
How the fuck did he get me?
All they are is reduction of hits.
There it is. breaking out of the box.
Flag check.
There it is. Nice.
Fucking amazing that we got that victory.
Here we go. Nice match, Krampus. Nice match. 2 hours. 58. We're coming to the top of the last hour. We're all buckled in and ready to do some more slaying. If you like what you see, if you want to hang out with us, like, share, subscribe, be part of the awesome all the time. We love it. Here we go, Krampus, going again.
Affirmative.
Husky range.
I like this map a lot.
Okay.
What about you?
I love this map. I love the city. In the city. Ah. Ooh. It's regular.
Yeah. Fuck off, Gale.
Hammer in the base, hammer in the base.
How the fuck?
He came from the window. He's down. Down right side, hammer in the window on my X.
Spartan down.
How the fuck did he survive that shot?
I'm down. I don't know how he's still alive at all. He should be completely dead.
Enemy captured your flag.
I don't know how that guy killed the guy out the window and then came back and killed me too.
I have no clue.
He's got to reload those. He's got no rockets until he reloads. Now he's got no rockets at
How
all.
the fuck did he? Fuck that dead guy.
2 snipers in the back. We're down 1, 9.5.
Spartan down.
Yeah, it's like a fucking forward there.
Enemy has an S7 sniper.
No way. That guy should have been dead. Rockets in alcove weak. He's got 1 in the tube.
Enemy shields down.
Fuck you, Ramses. Go fuck you. Go back to being a fucking horse. Dusty ass horse.
That was great. It was a great shot. Great grapple, too.
Flag returned.
Really?
Enemy shields down.
This could cause you a fucking moment. Flag retreat. Now back to our mission.
Flag captured.
Shields.
Fuck you, Ramses. Go back to Egypt. Fucking whore.
All true. Our ship sees the enemy flag.
Fuck you, Dale. Fucking. Go back to King of
I don't know. Somehow I dropped the hammer and got a skewer. And then when I went back for my hammer was gone.
I'm reloading.
Wow. Not even an assist. Not even a kill. From all that all those shots and grenades that went down range. Alright, whatever. I don't care. Just gotta win. It's all that matters.
Agreed.
Lost another to a sword fight. Enemy is below us.
They're coming. They're coming. Fuck off, man.
It was like the Taylor Swift laugh. Ha 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 ha. That's what that was. That was the Taylor Swift laugh right there.
Remaining.
Really? From full health to stepping out, hammering, and backing in, and being dead. That was craziness.
Tactical flight. Double kill. Triple kill.
Oof. I'm in their base. There's one. I'm dead. There's 2 left now on my body. 1 now on the right side as well. 2 on the right now.
How the fuck did he kill me? I was behind.
There it is. We win.
Oh, fuck.
That's all that matters. We win.
Thank God.
Yes! Suck it! Lance Corporal.
Hang on, let me check what I am. I am Lieutenant Colonel, good grade 2.
Gold 2.
11,150 XP to the next level.
Gotcha.
And what, you were a Lance Corporal?
Platinum, yeah.
Nice. And I just completed my Wilderness challenge.
Nice job.
I got the armor coating, it seems.
It's not bad.
Hang on, let me see how it looks like.
I'm just taking a little bit of a break here for a second, breathe in, and while I'm sitting here, and, you know, idle hands, I'm sanding on this book.
Yeah, no rush.
Hoping that Ian will get back here in a second.
He's smoking, isn't he?
No, he had a phone call or something he was gonna do.
Oh. Well, that's fine as well.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we'll go ahead and kick off. Get another match going here in just 1 second. All right, let's do it. You ready?
I know.
Husky raid. Here we go. Alright, here we go, guys. This is gonna be... At some point, it's gonna load us into a match. I don't actually know why it's taking so long to get us in the match right now, if I'm honest. It's interesting to me.
Traffic.
Husky raid.
Ew. This map. It's okay, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir. I'm down because I couldn't get going. It clicked out of the screen, so when I picked up my, goddamn it.
Another one down.
Cool.
I'm up again now.
Awesome.
I just got rocketed. Jesus, I'm down.
Under that crazy hammer.
Driver MacGyver and Mongurdy.
Fuck off, Jan. If this was something that should be done, that
Enemy captured your flag.
yeah, this is camps. This is
Wow, I got 2 kill assists for that anyway. We got 2 quitters already.
of course.
Enemy Spartan.
Making the Ringmakers cry.
Return the flag anyway.
Fuck you. Yeah, this match is awful. Like, really fucking awful.
No scope.
Not a pretty corpse.
Flag returned.
Wow. Nine minutes.
Captured your flag.
Oh, he's in our base. How nice.
I love it how this always happens. It should be, honestly, dealt with.
Enemy captured your flag.
Well, at
Yeah,
least they
this
killed
is
us
bad.
quick. Nah,
Yeah,
it
but they
wasn't.
can still go for
It wasn't cancer. It was just a bad match, Krampus. It happens.
These people are cancer.
No, they didn't like camp our base and just kill us. They actually capped and they finished the game. So I would.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that the hammer guys were doing that.
That was a rough match. We did get kicked in the teeth pretty hard straight out of the gate.
Oh, I think he went to med bay.
I think he did go to med bay.
No, he didn't. I think he just left him by himself.
He could have done that too, off for the day or whatever.
Though I don't know how it was with exports.
We'll play Super Fiesta.
I might hop off for now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm getting too angry.
Okay. Well, thanks for playing.
I'll still stay here in the chat room.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for playing anyway. I appreciate you.
It's like the salmon in the river picture I sent you yesterday.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny, Krampus. Sorry guys, what I'm doing is I'm sanding all the ridges off of this buck, and we're going to sand it as smooth as we can get it, and then we're going to paint it and get it smooth so I can take a form of it and make my visor for my new helmet.
How do you make the visor for those?
How do I make the visor for them?
Yeah.
So what I do is I print, I 3D print something. So in this case, I have the visor buck, which I 3D print, and then once it comes off, we smooth it out. So we fill all the little grooves and sand it smooth, so it's a smooth surface. And then we take that and we put it in a cast, and we make an impression of the surface, a negative impression of the surface, and we pull that. And then from that, we can make a mold, a hard mold out of plaster that's like glass. And then you take that mold and you set it on a vacuum bed, and then you put a seal over it and you clamp it down, and then the vacuum sucks the plastic down and forms it to your buck. And then once you get your buck out, that's when you end up with something like this. This is the test for forwarding it on, this one. And you end up with something like this, and you pull it and you make sure it fits, and you look at your ridges and the indents and how they look. And then based on how that is or how you feel about that, you might change your buck up or augment it some to make it better. And then you take your final impression, and it becomes this visor. And then you take that visor and you can then chrome it, and there's a couple of different ways that we can do that.
Okay. You see, it's in this. What kind of a material you make the visor from?
There's a lot of people who make it a lot of different ways. That's like, some people make it with polycarbonate, like Zero does. Some people do, like Lexan. Some people will do, yeah, and there's a lot of different ways. Some people resin print and then buff and polish the resin print visor to make a visor. There's a lot of ways that you could do it for sure. Let's see. Is it gonna catch? It's gonna pick it. Sorry, trying to get you guys the scene that we're playing on right now. Let me see here. What if we go? Man. Hold on. Trying to find you guys the game capture. Trying to find you guys the screen that we're watching. Ah. There you go. Here, Krampus. There's something you'd be excited about.
Oh, Valheim.
Oh, wow, fucking Mike put some, lights inside, even. Look at that.
It looks quite cozy.
This is, yeah, this is the house that, Mike and I have been working on. He's been doing the majority of the work on it, and, but we have been doing it together.
Nice.
It's looking pretty good. Oh shit. All right. Oh, I forgot to put some bait back in my... God darn it. Spartan John, room 117. Hey, that's awesome. Thanks, Mike. That is so cool. Here's my fishing baits and we got my bees for beekeeping. Well, it looks like somebody is already building another house over here.
This must be leaves.
Oh, this is, no, this is Sola. This is Papa Sola's house. This is a nice little hut in the woods that he has, carved out. Oh, I need to go back to the, I need to go back to the... I need to make a portal. 10 to Finewood. Okay, I think I have all that I need to do this already. Do we have any fine wood? Let me see. Wood, core wood, fine wood. Oh my god, we have fine wood. Beautiful. Let's put... Is this still stone? Yes, it is. Stone. Okay, I need to go up here and get circling core. Why do I only have 5? Why do I only have 5? Why do I only have 5? I only need 2 though, so I'm still okay. Great orifice, where are the great orifice? Great orifice. Nope. Yes. And 9 more of these. Eight. He didn't really leave me a great place to put this, did he? Alright, Mike, well, I'm gonna put it right, Well, you know what, I can always move it. I'll put it right here. Like this. Yeah. Town. Well, let's go. Town. Long.
Do you hear that?
I hear it, yes.
My gosh, it's louder than it is.
Village. Okay. That's village with a capital V. Welcome to the awesome. This is Valheim. We were playing Halo earlier, but we've chosen now to do something different. So that's what we're doing here. We're doing Valheim, and we're just punching the crap out of boars and stuff. I haven't actually built a weapon yet. We beat the first Elder, and now, you know, like I said, haven't actually done much anything else yet. Just kind of tooling around.
went to the for a walk today with the dog.
Oh, did you? That was nice.
Yeah, we walked about what 7 or 8 miles again.
Oh, that's cool. Punching the crap out of boars and stuff. Oh, come here. Come here, Grayling. You want a piece of my fist, too? Come here, buddy. Haha. Oh, it's like, no, run away. He parried my thrust. That's what you get for chasing me, Grayling. Took the resin from me all day. Hey, it's you. Welcome.
Hey, I killed a deer over here.
Yeah, you did. You shot a deer. Nice job.
Oh, hey, I got a trophy as well.
Nice.
It started to rain again.
There's so much honey over here.
I'm cooking some venison if you want some.
Okay. Thank you. There's some more scraps here.
It's on the floor if you want some.
There's honey here. Thank you. Well, yeah, hey, thanks. Where do I want to put...
John, imagine if a Spartan house actually looked like this.
All right.
I would love that, honestly.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Okay, this is gonna go.
Also, I am in love with the bow at the moment.
Oh yeah, the bow is pretty nice, isn't it? Oops, sorry.
It is.
Okay, this is what I want. I'm gonna put it right here.
So you don't have any weapon at the moment.
Nope, I'm just running around with my fists.
There's an axe for you.
Hey, thanks. It's a bronze axe.
Yeah.
Okay, be right back. Haha, perfect.
Where did you go?
I just went to my house. build a forge. I need 2 iron. No. A forge. 4 stone, 4 coal, 10 wood, 6 copper. Okay. $3.30 now. There's a forge in here. Look at that.
Shame it's not phone forge.
Yeah, but it is a forge all the same. Which is the good. So we do have a forge now. Nice. Uh-oh.
What is it?
Mike's... and John's house. Oh, I was just putting something on the map. We're just running around looking at stuff here in the awesome. Got about 20 minutes left before the end of the stream, and we're just hanging out. If you have any questions, ask. You know, like I said, it's just playing a little Valheim right now, just being cool, finding all the little buildings and things, and might go mine some copper if we can find some. I know we needed some tin last night, so probably gonna mine some tin. We'll probably do a lot of tin, would be easy. It's getting dark out here.
Me and a friend of mine were toying how we could get a very cool DLC that implement a lot of things that the fanbase want to Halo Infinite.
Oh yeah?
And the key of it would be ODSTs.
Okay.
So they would drop in some part of the Zeta Halo, and they would rescue bunch of the allies, Marines,
Yeah.
Palmer, Lasky, and all those.
Uh-huh.
But also some captive sorts of Sanghelios members as well, because Infinity had a retinue of those.
Oh, okay. Oopsie.
So the ODSTs would drop in, rescue their allies, and we could, I don't know, play as. It could be a ODSTs and a Spartan ops a DLC. Because if I'm honest with you, I like Spartan ops a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be a fantastic way to bring that mode back.
Gotcha.
What do you think, John?
What do I think?
Yeah, about that.
I think it's alright. You know, I'm not disinterested in what you're saying. I don't.
You're just focusing. You're just focusing on something else.
Yes. Ah, here we go. I found some tin.
How do you get tin and all those? Do you mine fight?
You have to mine it on the shores in the Black Forest. It'll be on the shore.
What is that blue light over there?
What'd you say?
There are great walls here.
That's not surprising.
And there's some blue pulsating light here.
Is it out of the thistle?
I'm not sure. I just saw it being here and these dwarves were hitting it.
Interesting.
What is red jute?
Red jute is a berry. It's a use it for dye.
got on the bathroom. I'm gonna be myself.
All right.
What is it?
I made like I made a tiny a tiny like base thing.
Oh god, there's a thick fog over here.
I have resin. I need 18 more wood and 6 leather scraps. Coming up. Hey, look at that. We made it to 4 hours. We played a little bit of Valheim right now, which we love. And, hoping that you guys enjoy it as well with us. How many scraps? I only got 3. Run back into the darkness here. 4 hours and 7 minutes. I'm gonna end the stream soon. Just trying to finish this little bit here. I'm gonna see if I can get a boar and kill a boar and get some boar skin. Don't need stone. I need 2 boar scraps. I need just 1 boar. There we go. Ho ho, you thought. Alright, here we go. Rocks can go in here. Scraps can go in here. Tails can go in here. Raw food can go in here. Resin can go in here. The rest goes with me. No. No.
What is it?
Okay, I see. Bomber Town. Okay, don't need the wood. There we go, coming up 15 after.
Did you end your stream yet?
No, I did not. I'm still going.
Okay, just asking.
I will soon. I'll at least sail back to town.
To Spartan guard.
Yeah, at least back to the, to Mike's house.
You are that far. Christ almighty. So that's what the fires by on the hill. It's Forge's house.
That's right.
I'm close by him. If you saw the poor attempt at making a house.
Your poor attempt at making a house, is that what you said?
Yeah, it's next to the river near Mike's house.
Oh, are you down on the ground across the, across from the river? I see.
Yeah.
He was wondering who that was.
Yeah, I think I marked myself on the map.
Did you go to the cartography table and post that you were there?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, there's a lot of smoke building up here in the main building.
In the long haul?
Yeah. When I was trying to sleep, it said that I can't sleep in the smoke.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'll come and fix it in a minute. We are sailing forever. Make it easy. There's only one way. That was funny.
What was
Just killed a dude.
ah
All right, everybody. that's gonna be it for me. That's gonna be it for Spartan John today. We played a little bit of Valheim. We sanded some bucks. We read Reach today. We talked. We had fun. We lived. We laughed. We loved. We did all of those things today, and I'm so grateful for each and every single one of you for stopping and being part of the awesome. For taking the time out of your lives to be part of our day. I'm gonna shut this thing off because I'm tired and I'm playing Valheim, and it's that time where we stop and go be whatever. To Kemi Shep, to Installation 00, thank you guys so much for stopping by with the subs and with the follows. I can't do this thing without you guys. You guys are amazing Halo community members, and I'm glad that you guys stopped by and checked us out. We will see all of you guys again. We'll see all you guys again real soon. We're going to stream Tuesday. We'll be back. There may be a Friday. There may be a tomorrow. Keep an eye out on social media. I don't know, but for sure we'll be back on Tuesday with more awesome reset day for Halo and some more crafting and hanging out. Generally, all the awesome things. With that being said, I'm Spartan John. This has been awesome. We are here in the Spartan space on the Discord and socials. Come and be part of us. Thank you again for everybody and everything. Stay out of trouble. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And be safe. Be classy. All those things. Stay awesome, guys. We'll see you next week. Here's the heart.